We're back. Back again. Great Federation Bricks, how goes it? Characters that I do not know how to pronounce says hi. Some foreign, some strange, unusual and foreign language, which I cannot speak, says hi. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Palpatine emote? The remaining Star Wars projects. How many of you were left scarred and deformed by the last video I made? The Senate will never approve. We would never do anything without the approval of the Senate. Wild the Hedgehog says hello. Hello! It's true. Today, we're working on the Acolyte. The Acolyte YouTube poop. I decided to go through with it anyway. Because why not? Grand Admiral Thrawn says, I'm currently watching a Ahsoka series in my bedroom. I'm on episode 1. Well, you're kind of late to the party. Didn't that come out like 9 months ago or something? Kiki says the attempt to destroy my character has left me scarred. But I assure you, my character has never been stronger. The Star Wars fandom will be reorganized into the first fan empire. The remaining Disney projects will be hunted down and defeated. Wild the Hedgehog says, hey Jar Jar, ever rode on a bantha? Nope, but I have rode on a plane before. Kiki says, characters will be hunted down and defeated to better defend the canon. Yes. Must be defeated.
Attack me.
Attack me with all of your strength.
I appreciate your courage, young warrior.
I appreciate your courage, young warrior, but you don't stand a chance against me. I'll win. She says, nah, I'd win. Grand Admiral Thrawn says, I'm rewatching it. Oh, okay. Wild the Hedgehog says, ever seen the Concorde? It's the best airplane ever. Quicker, too. Nope. Never heard of it. But I don't doubt you. I think you probably know more about planes than I do. Melon Playground guy says, oh, you're here. Bullet Grievous. Hello. Well, the Hedgehog says the Concorde was a supersonic airliner made by France Airways. It can get from US to Europe in 3 hours. That sounds pretty impressive. Since I've never been out of the country, I've never had a reason to be on the Concorde, but it sounds pretty exciting. Supersonic. Supersonic, I guess that's highly applicable to you, isn't it, Wild the Hedgehog?
Warrior.
Red spy in the base. Bullet Grievous says, I believe I'm a spy. Lord of War says, Thrawn can't fly. Thrawn no longer has any good strategies. Years of being on the Witch's planet has has clouded his judgment. Also, by the way, I think it was Sheev Talks that brought this up, but it is kind of ridiculous that of all the planets for Thrawn to accidentally end up on, he ends up on a planet that has witches, and the person that's trying to find him to get him off the planet also happens to be a witch. Like, one of the biggest coincidences that you could possibly have is accidentally ending up on the same planet. Like, how else would Morgan Elsbeth be able to locate Thrawn if it wasn't for the witches? She wouldn't have been able to do it. She finds the ancient planet where the witches are, but the only reason she knows that he's there in the first place is because the witches are able to, like, communicate with her somehow. How else is she supposed to be able to find Grand Admiral Thrawn? Like, so the fact that he ended up on a planet that has witches on it is just insane. That's what you call lazy writing. Space whales must like the witch planet then?
Appreciate your courage.
While the Hedgehog says, do you use a tennis boat? To Grand Admiral Thrawn. Ada says, hello there, just wanted to ask if Acolyte is worth a watch. My opinion is no, it is not. If you would like, you can watch the Acolyte YouTube poop that I'm going to make. I think that might be worth watching, because I'm making it, of course. It's worth watching because I'm making it. And I guess it will give you enough of an idea of what the show is like. Because essentially my YouTube poop will highlight the most relevant parts of it, and it will probably cut, my YouTube poop's gonna cut out a lot of the fluff of, you know, people walking or doing nothing, because that's not fun in a YouTube poop. So pretty much all the highlights of the show will be shown in my YouTube poop, so you can watch that. But as for the rest of the Acolyte, I personally watched it. It sucked the life out of me. I was bored out of my mind while I was watching it. It wasn't really that fun or exciting. But I'm trying to create things. I'm trying to create exciting moments where there were none. Lord of War says, Jar Jar, how many allegations do you have? Quite a few allegations. There's Jar Jar Winks allegation, and then there's the Jar Jar Winks allegation, and then there's possibly another one. But they're all allegations. Conco66 that says, the story is not pressing, and there's no sense of tension or urgency. It's like a murder mystery, but wholly uninteresting, unlike the ones on the PBS Masterpiece. Well, that's the thing, like, with the Acolyte, in order for a murder mystery, I think, to be interesting, you first have to establish all the characters, and then you have to make it a mystery of who it is that's, you know, doing the crime. And unfortunately, in this show, they start off basically just telling you who it is that's committing the crime, who is, like, you know from the very beginning who's behind it all. So it's not a mystery. So you're just watching something that's not a mystery to anyone, so. Bullet Grievous says, Jar Jar plus lore is crazy. It is. It's a very deep lore. Very complicated. Very mysterious. Dark Arrow says, Trinity versus Trinity. Thing about Trinity versus Trinity is I don't know if I'd be able to make that video because I've never watched the Matrix movies. And people tell me that I have to, and they're like the best movies, blah, blah, blah. I haven't watched them. I've only watched clips on YouTube. The movie itself really doesn't interest me that much. I don't really care to watch The Matrix, so. That's just me personally. Look, that's just me personally. If you like it, you're allowed to like The Matrix movie, okay? I haven't seen it, and I'm not interested in seeing it. Maybe I'll see it someday. Maybe if my future girlfriend really, really loves The Matrix, I'll sit down and watch it, okay? But until something like that, I'm just not gonna watch it. It's just not something that interests me. I've seen a lot of movies, but I haven't seen The Matrix. I've seen enough of The Matrix to be familiar. Like, I know about the plot of The Matrix. I've seen movie reviews of The Matrix and analyses of The Matrix, but I've never watched the movie itself. So, like, not in its entirety. But I am familiar enough with it. You said maybe watch the trailer and say, I've seen the trailer. Like I said, I've seen the trailer. I've seen fight clips on YouTube, and I've seen reviews of the show. More than one review of the show, as well as I've even seen YouTube poops of the show as well. I mean, of the movie. I've even seen YouTube poops of the movie. So, I guess you could say I kind of have seen The Matrix, because I've seen all the memes, and I'm familiar enough with it that I don't even consider it necessary for me to watch it. Melon Playground guy says, okay, I guess when the internet goes out, I'll get my witches to give me Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean, that's a solution, I think. You can do that. Reese Thomas says, respect, I only watched it for the first time back in 2018. I fell asleep watching it and properly watched it back in late 2020. Reese Thomas says, I have to ask my wife's boyfriend for the Wi-Fi password. Nice. Okay. Fantastic. Hippo's Grum says, the Accolade. The Accolade. The Acolyte gets no accolades.
I've no quarrel with you.
Attack me, Jedi.
Attack me, Jedi. Reese Thomas says, what are you doing editing? I'm making a YouTube poop of The Acolyte, episodes 1 and 2. Or maybe just episode 1.
Jedi do not attack the unarmed.
Yes, you. Yes, you do.
RSG says, yo, what is this one about? Oh, I just answered that question. You know. I read that chat late. Lord of War says gonna play some Star Wars Battlefront 2. Reese Thomas says, any Hunger Game references? No, I was not planning on it. I'm not really particularly familiar with Hunger Games. I watched the first movie, I think, maybe the second movie as well, a long time ago when they first came out, but I haven't read the books and I probably never will. So, but yeah, I'm not particularly familiar with Hunger Games, so. What's your favorite line from the prequel trilogy? There's too many lines. That's too many lines for me to ask me what my favorite line is. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, ironic. Ada says, attack me, Jedi is competing with somehow Palpatine returned for the worst line in Star Wars. No, I mean, I think somehow Palpatine returned is still worse, but it's also like better. Like it's number one because it's classic because of how funny it is. Attack me, Jedi, with all of your strength is, I don't know, I don't see how it's. I mean, it's kind of a stupid. It's a stupid line. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would she, if she's out for revenge, why would she like try to fight them in any kind of honorable manner by saying attack me with all of your strength? Like, why would you do that? Wouldn't you just try and kill them straight up? I mean, that would seem like it would make more sense. So it's kind of nonsense, I think.
Yes.
RSG says, "What's your favorite line from you?" I don't know. I've said a lot of things. I've said a lot of things throughout my life. I can't really think of my favorite line from myself, unless you mean like, what's my favorite Jar Jar Binks line? my favorite Jar Jar Binks line. Hello, boyos. Hello, boyos. I don't know. I think the monster's bad. Yeah, it's probably my favorite line. I can't even do that, by the way. No matter how hard I tried, I would not be able to mimic the scream that Jar Jar does. Misa called Jar Jar Binks. Misa, your humble servant. Dark Arrow says, Indara should have seen that coming. I mean, she still had her saber in her right hand to deflect the dagger away from herself and avoid killing May since she was so against it. Yeah. The way this fight ends is just stupid. Like, we'll get rid of that. That's actually kind of funny. Reese Thomas says, I've only seen 20 minutes and good? And good what? Oh, co-op. Okay. He's talking about a game. Don't you love how that Master Jedi died by a little sharp throwing shuriken looking thing? But yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, the size, I was kind of surprised that the size, like, the dagger didn't even look like it was long enough to get to her heart. It looked short, like a short, it's like one of those short daggers, so I didn't see how it was, like, it was sticking out of her and yet also in her heart, like, to kill her. Reese Thomas says, because when I first watched the scene, I thought was using the Force to throw them, but obviously not. Oh, the knives, yeah. I'm on about the new Star Wars TV show. Is it any good? No. My answer to is the new Star Wars TV show any good is no. No, no! If you watched yesterday's stream, I told you all about it. The Acolyte has left me scarred and deformed. She kicks his chair out from underneath him for no reason. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says the beginning is the only interesting part. Reese, the beginning? I didn't even think the beginning was that big. This is the beginning right here. This whole fight scene was kind of ridiculous, and also the whole interaction is cringe too. Jedi, attack me with all of your strength. Attack me with all of your strength. Keith Wakefield says Phantom Menace is the best Star Wars movie. 100%. Correct. You got the right answer. Keith Wakefield knows what's going on. Wait, did you say the middle portion is quite slow? The middle portion of the Phantom Menace isn't slow. That's where the pod race happens. The beginning has decent action with Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. The middle portion has the pod race, and the end has the fight, the final battle, Darth Maul, and then also the Gungan battle. That's how the Phantom Menace plays out. There's some, you know, lulls in between, but and the pod race is an amazing spectacle. I mean, for a movie made in 1999, it still holds up to this day. It looks very good. They did a very good job combining the CGI with the new CGI they were developing with practical effects. Bullet Grievous says Dooku represents Anakin's fall to the dark side. Grievous represents Anakin turning into a cyborg, and Darth Maul represents Anakin getting his legs chopped off. I thought you were gonna say his personality getting cut in half. Keith Wakefield said, I think the old fans just watched the OT and didn't read any lore, made up their own BS, and then didn't like when the Phantom Menace didn't match it. Oh. Yeah, well, the thing is with the Phantom Menace is, like, you know, I can't say that it's a perfect movie. But it is definitely a good movie, I think. People, I mean, some of the criticisms people make of the Phantom Menace are valid, but then some of them are totally not. Bro, look at the way this guy falls. Look. She kicks the chair out from under him. Watch. How do you think someone would fall if the chair was kicked out from under them? Also, you know the amount of strength it would take for you to just kick a chair out from under someone like that? Like, you'd probably break your leg, because he's sitting on that chair. You're swinging your foot not at the, like, he's not hovering above, his ass is not hovering above the chair. It would be one thing if there was a weak leg of the chair and you like kicked it and it broke and then they fell down, but she kicks the chair out from under him while he's sitting. Like, is he not sitting on it? And then he falls forward. He falls forward on his face. Why does he fall forward on his face? If someone kicks the chair out from under you, you fall backwards on your ass. You don't fall forward on your face. What is this? Wait a second. Hey, this is wrong. You can't do this. Keith Wakefield says, I like Revenge of the Sith, but it's the green screen movie. People overestimate how much they use green screens. There are a significant portion of some of the prequels that they actually have practical sets and they're actually in a real environment. I would say like the most green screen thing I've seen from the prequels behind the scenes was like the droid factory scene, where literally everything is like green screened. Like even the whole obstacle course that Padme runs through is all like blue sticks and stuff. Like literally everything is blue. Dark Arrow says, how did she avoid him not falling on her leg when she does it? In universe, sure the force, but it's inconsistent here, so it doesn't really matter. Bro, and then she kicks him while he's down. She just kicked him while he was down. And this guy's like, hey, you can't do that. And she grabs his hand. Because when you go to attack someone, the only thing you do is just grab their hand. Grab their arm. You put your hand on their shoulder so that they can grab your... And then she grabs it. Like, the amount of times that I've seen this move is way too many. And it's way too many, okay? The amount of times I've seen characters in any form of media pull off this, like, this arm bar move, it's just cliche at this point. Like, I'm sick of seeing characters, like, grab people's arms like that. And then slam their face down on the table. Dusty Guinea says, I'm sick of people grabbing my arm and throwing me too. I'm sick of it. I'm done with people grabbing my arm. RSG says the music is fire. Hey, it's give thanks to the guy who made the Donkey Kong music. That's where it's from.
Master Indara. Yes. We have finished business. Attack me with all your strength.
The Chosen One. Hey, you're back. Oh, the Chosen One says, kind of disappointing, Trinity died so easy. I was expecting them to use her throughout the rest of the show. Instead, she was the first person to die. I mean, she was in the trailer. When I saw her in the trailer, I was like, oh, they're gonna have her as one of the main characters. And then she just dies. Ada says, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi, the high ground, the limb slicer. There are also star cards that can increase the amount you get, the amount of something else. Battle points, okay. Bullet Grievous says, Jar Jar, can you like the comments on a live stream? No, I can pin them, but I can't like them. The only other thing I can like is super chats, which, hey, that's a great reminder. Super chats, if you send a super chat, I can like that, but I can't like regular chats. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I got an error on my message. Apparently Disney is controlling my YouTube live chat. That they are. They're controlling your YouTube live chats. Disney Plus is searching for people that are causing them issues. And they're saying, no. You cannot say that.
The enforcement droid, serious.
Bro. Adventures of Sly.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Real him.
You now have 15 seconds to comply.
Hey, that's pretty good. Nice effects there. Unfortunate. Qui-Gon's dead now.
Dragonborn!
Force Brother! Force Brother! Force Roda!
Bumblebee says, Soundwave, where is he? Is he alive? Is he alright? It seems, Bumblebee, in your anger, you destroyed him. Obi-Wan says, well, Soundwave, I believe, is just controlling the main Decepticon ship at the moment. Bullet Grievous says, I am the leader of the most feared droid army the galaxy has ever seen. And I get 20 cents each. General Grievous doesn't get paid. He does it for the fun of it. Like, think about it. What is the salary of General Grievous? Probably whatever he needs for his lair, but other than that... What's the salary of General... Is General Grievous doing it for the money? No. He's there because he loves his job. General Grievous loves his job. That's why he's there. As a general, knowing you are outmatched and escaping is a good skill. True, true. Lightsabers for his collection is his salary. Exactly. I think we just entered a cave. Dark Arrow says all bro wants is some laser sword flashlights in order to do his job. Exactly. Lulz 1044 says hello chat. Hello. Regicide says Qui-Gon vs Mundi. Who can last 5 seconds without dying? Yes, Qui-Gon does die quite a lot, doesn't he? General Grievous must be sad dying 15 minutes before every Jedi died and left their lightsabers on the ground. Yes. It was a sad day for Ghost Grievous as he watched all of the Jedi perish and nobody interested in collecting the lightsabers. Well, they probably brought in the lightsabers. Is it Jar Jar in a cave? Yeah. Jar Jar in a cave. Jar Jar's cave. Dark Arrow says, Regicide, definitely Qui-Gon. He put up a good fight against Maul. Mundi lasted about 4 seconds before he got blasted. Hey, remember the time that Mundi put up a good fight against the Geonosians and had them all flamethrowered? You remember that? Dark Arrow says, remember the time Mundi had good relations with... What? Ah! Dark Arrow! How dare you? The Chosen One says, I forgot about your wage, Grievous. Sorry. Dusty Guinea says, Grievous's DT-57 blaster is pretty rad. I don't care how uncivilized it is. Holy Grievous says, Papa Palps also says, your mother. Why does everyone talk about Mundi? I know he does. I have that green screen. Your mother. Oh, by the way. Where is it?
Wow.
Right here.
Wow.
Wait right there. Shut. Give me just a hope.
Wow. Cerveza, Chris.
My mother.
Your mother. Your mother.
My mother.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to know.
I sold her.
What?
Ni te extrañado mucho. Necesito tu ayuda. La tienda está fallando. No tengo dinero y estoy al borde del hambre.
There's your mother. Dusty Guinea says, Palp should have fired back when Mundi attacked him. Should have. Lilenro says hello there again. Hello. Commando Gangster says Commando Gangster's in the house. Funk music drops. Well, we got some funk here actually. Bullet Grievous says lightsabers are the only thing that made Grievous happy after losing 90% of his body from a bomb, being turned into a droid, losing all his relatives. Sad. And it's the Jedi's fault. The Jedi. The Jedi have done this. Christopher says, what's up everyone? What's going on? In the comics, Grievous fears Yoda. No joke. Of course he does. He's Grand Master of the Jedi Order. Palpatine, if Yoda and Palpatine hadn't gotten separated in that fight, Yoda would have won. Dusty Guinea is offering soda. He says, anyone want a sip? Commando Gangster says, in the canon comics, Grievous used one lightsaber against Yoda. Ooh, really? Old Grievous says the deleted scene had Yoda winning and Palps leaving because he was more of a coward than my Clone Wars self. Yeah, I mean, we know even from the official cut of Revenge of the Sith, Palpatine tries to escape because he knows he's gonna lose a close quarters fight with Yoda. Ada says they had a showdown in a canon comic, but it ended with a draw. But Grievous was on the losing side, and Yoda slashed Grievous' faceplate. Grievous got away by using droids as distractions. Jar Jar, get the liar green screen for what? What do I need the liar green screen for? Did someone get Cyborg Lad some Ricola? Yeah, Grievous has got a severe coughing problem. You figured he would have been taking cough drops or something. What is this guy? Commando Gangsta says, Poll, should I change my profile pic to a clone commando? Alright, we'll put it to a vote. I think I misspelled gangsta. So far, we got 100%. 100. That's only 2 votes. Okay, there's 3 votes, 4 votes, 2 votes. Are people taking their votes away? 75% say yes, but there's only 4 votes. Come on. All 11 people should be voting on this. 11 people in chat. Vote. Vote on this right now. Right now. Vote. Make your voice heard. Poll is ended. Excuse me. The votes are in. 91% say yes, 8% say no. Bullet Grievous says, can we appreciate that this guy is basically a mug with two handles? Pretty much. Wait, what's going on? Vote? Vote for what? Sev's got the coolest helmet? You gotta pick Sev? Oh, Scorch, Fixer, Boss, or Sev. Alright. The polls have closed. It's too late to vote now. Melon Playground guy says, what kind of species is that? It's the mug. It's the two handles mug species with yellow eyes. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I hate democracy. Excuse me? You're the one that said your allegiance was to the Republic, to democracy. Melon Playground guy says, what a fine addition to the Jar Jar Studios Plus collection. Exactly. Darth TV says, are you fixing the Acolyte? Absolutely I am. 100%. Where are we at right now?
Master and
Lord of War says, I do have the banhammer, but I will not use it. Lord of War, you have banhammer. You have mod privileges, but you don't use them.
Dora. Yes. We have finished business. Attack me with all your strength.
Jam Monkey Face says, hello Jar Jar. I couldn't join the stream early this time, I was kind of busy. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Join at your own leisure. Black Yoshi says, the attempt on my favorite franchise has left me scarred and deformed. But I assure you, the original fan base's resolve has never been stronger! If only that was the case. We're losing hope. Somebody, please help me. I can't hold on any longer. I'm too weak. Anakin, help me. Help me. Bullet Grievous says, yummy, yummy, good for the tummy. What is? Yoshi? Yoshi is good? Soup! Oh, soup. Apparently, Master Yoda does not agree with that. Everyone vote! Vote! You like soup or no? You like soup or no? It's not looking good, it's not looking good for Lord of War. Not looking good for Master Yoda. We got 7 votes in. The poll is ended. The votes are in. 10 votes. 8 votes in favor of soup and only 2 votes against. How do you plead, Master Yoda? How do you plead? How do you plead your case now? Womp womp. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says womp womp. Yo. Lord of War has been demoted. for bullying Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's been demoted. No, my mod. This is Obi-Wan, and then this is Lord of War. Lord of War right now. Womp womp. No. Twisted by the dark side of the Force. I do like to see that green name though, Lord of War. It's nice that you have that green name. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi he's going crazy now. He said Yoda never contributed as a mod anyway. Damn. Shots fired. Shots fired. So uncivilized. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi has become more uncivilized than we could possibly imagine. Dusty Guinea! Oh, you're a mod? You're a mod right now, Dusty? When did that happen? How did that get in there? Don't abuse your mod privileges, Guinea. Or else we're gonna have trouble. You're all ban. Dang. Dusty Guinea's about to lay down the law. Melon Playground guy, you have been replaced. Yoda says, I will never look at Jar Jar Binks the same again. Darth Autisticus says, please put if Cassio was in Star Wars. Cassio. I don't know who Cassio is. I'm sorry. KCO. I still don't know who that is. Is that a streamer? I don't watch Casio, so I don't know who that is. Cassio in Star Wars is Jabba the Hutt? What? He's a YouTuber who streams games. He's the most popular streamer as of now. The most popular? I thought like I Show Speed was like one of the most popular streamers. But his chat makes fat jokes to him constantly, but it's his main thing to be called fat. So he's like Nikocado Avocado, except he plays games. Jam Monkey Face says, this is the last day I'll be able to use emotes. It doesn't have to be the last day. Goodbye membership. It doesn't have to be the last day though. $1.99. It doesn't have to be the last day. Let's see. What do we got here? A calculator. Divided by approximately 30 days. It cost less than 7 cents per day to be a member of Jar Jar Studios. 7 cents! 7 pennies a day. 7 pennies. Jam Monkey Face says, I don't have money. I spent it all on Legos. Not even $1.99? Legos are expensive. You can't tell me you don't have $1.99 left in change? Did you give the $1.99 away for donations at the checkout? Less than 7 cents a day. You're killing me. You're killing me! Bullet Grievous says Jar Jar the Greedy. Jar Jar the $1.99 guy. Easy. Easy. Lord of War says Jar Jar isn't greedy. You know what, Lord of War? I'm thinking you're this close to getting your mod privileges back. Lord of War says my life is ruined. No, it's not ruined.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Hey yo. Hey yo. I have a question for you all.
Gotcha.
Thick Kylo Ren. No, it's gotta be something more relatable. Super Count Dooku, hello! How are you today? I have decided to go through with it. I am making an Acolyte YouTube poop. Jedi Obi-Wan says, Master Yoda has lost his mod due to his bullyism against me. Exactly. I thought Baby Jar Jar did come to my mind, but I don't think he'll fit. I think he'll be too big for that scene. It needs to be something about the same size as the lightsaber. Ariana Grande? A Snickers bar. Ooh, a Snickers bar. I like that one. Snickers bar. Bro. I downloaded a PNG file and for some reason the background's not transparent. I specifically chose this one because the background's supposed to be transparent. It's not. Disappointed. Darth Caleb says, which one's May? May is the one with the dreads. The Matrix lady, I don't know. She's like Master Indar or something. Lord of War says, currently crying in the theater because I lost my mod. Crying in the theater! What movie did you go to see? Dark Arrow says, May got that Wookiee hair? Oh, I actually think her haircut's nice. It's probably pretty expensive, but it looks nice though. One of the things I was thinking when I saw May was, I was like, you know how expensive braids are? Like, does she actually go to like a barber, or like not a barber, like a hair salon, and like sits down and has some person make her hair into dreads? Does she actually spend the time to do that as a Sith apprentice? She goes to the hair salon to have dreads. To have her dreads braided out, and she spends like, you know, an equivalent of $300-400 to have it done. That was one of the first things I thought when I saw it, because, you know, I've been on dates with black girls before, and I know how expensive that hair is. It's not cheap. It's not cheap to get dreads like that, or braids. It costs money. So like, is she actually spending? And then also her twin, like what a coincidence it is that her sister has the exact same hairstyle that she does. Like, why does she though? Why does May's twin sister have the exact same hair that she does? You know it's expensive hair. They're both going to the same hairstylist, I guess, right? So, Star Trident says, the Acolyte makes the sequels seem like a masterpiece. That's what I was saying yesterday. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was... After watching The Acolyte, I found a new appreciation for the sequels that I didn't before. Like, in comparison, if you compare The Acolyte to the sequels are a masterpiece. That's how bad this show is. And this show, I would say that The Acolyte has so far not been as bad as the Kenobi show, but that's only because I was expecting more from the Kenobi show. So, Bullet Grievous says, I own a musket for home defense, just like the Funding Fathers intend. The Funding Fathers. Look, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, we've only seen 2 episodes so far, we can't judge it fully yet, we gotta wait till we see the Sith action. Well, I mean, if the first 2 episodes are anything to go by, which they are, the Sith action is not going to make up for the lack in the first 2 episodes. The foundational episodes, disappointing. Severely disappointing. Darth Autisticus says, I just can't believe that they thought a knife could kill a Jedi, but a lightsaber can't kill a normal person. I mean, the only argument I'd make against that is, you know, it's a different show writer, and also because they clearly have seen all the backlash against all the people that haven't died of lightsabers, so they're probably trying to bring it back. But Super Count Dooku gifts 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. I appreciate it. Fire in the Hole Hangout got his membership back. B2 Battle Droid, Camber Courtney. They will be excited for that. Iris, Lord of War. Oh, Lord of War didn't. No, Lord of War's already got one. Omega got us membership. Omega. I'm Omega. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. You do so much for this community. For this Jar Jar Studios Plus community. There's so many people, they get memberships, it makes them want to tune into the stream because they got a membership and they want to say thank you to whoever gave them the membership and spam emotes in the chat. So, thank you for that. Dusty Guinea says, I shot a musket once, then vomited violently. Did you accidentally nail the neighbor's dog? Is that why? Star Trident says, no one can kill a Jedi. Anakin Skywalker, Episode 1. Hey, that is a true, that's a true quote. No one can kill a Jedi. They always come back. Dusty Genny says, no, it wasn't Smoothbore. Lethal Eagle says, I have returned from my 10-minute ban, not literally. Hey, you're not. Hey, I remember. You're not the one in trouble. It's the other guy. Jar Jar is fat. He better not show his face today. Jar Jar is fat. Better not show his face today until he changes his name. Are you putting a Snickers bar over her lightsaber? Yes. Maybe I'll make it into a Snickers commercial. Even though Snickers doesn't sponsor me, they should. Even though Snickers does not sponsor me, they should. I want a $10,000 sponsorship from Snickers.
Alright, game.
Hey, do you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Would I, like, move in with Tyler, or is it?
Where is a good Snickers commercial? Godzilla? Godzilla Snickers commercial?
How do you
Godzilla's actually pretty cool. Except when he's hungry.
Really? Nah, I don't have time to look for a Snickers commercial. Lethal Eagle says, the Donkey Kong music slaps. It does slap. Just like the monkeys, they slap the ground. She took Indara's chocolate bar, and that's why Indara died. Kiadimundi, Count Dooku, General Grievous, Jar Jar Binks, Darth Maul, Mace Windu, Padme Amidala, Newt Gunray only appear in the prequels. Well, I mean, the movies, yes, yes, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Melon Playground Guy says, seems R2-D2's slapping something as well. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what did you say? What did he say? What did he say? Dusty Guinea says, just have TikTok bot NPC Yoda pop up and plug Snickers. No, no. They haven't given me anything. I'm not gonna give them anything. Master Yoda. Master Yoda. Yeehaw. You've got me feeling like a cowboy. Don't make me tickle you, Canon Mustafar Vader quote. Ha! That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Lethal Eagle. Vader tickles Obi-Wan to death. Bullet Grievous says, wrong, he said, don't make me kiss you. Whoa! Don't make me kiss you. Shaggy vs. Palpatine is a fight I need to see. Well, that's the thing. I would need to watch enough Shaggy footage to know which green screens I should take to make that. Besides, I don't know how fair of a fight that would be. I feel like Palpatine would get demolished right away. Lord of War said, don't make me shake yo giat. Whoa. Don't make me stick out. Hold on. Dusty Guinea, why are you deleting these messages? Don't make me stick out your giat for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. Oh boy. Alright, Dusty Guinea. Dusty Guinea has lost his mod privileges. I need to find a new moderator. You guys, if you're a moderator, you can't be... The only thing you need to moderate is, number one, like, legitimate hate speech. Okay, that's the only thing you need to moderate. And then also hate speech against Jar Jar Binks. That's the only thing that you need to moderate. Don't just delete people's comments just for the fun of it, alright? So, instead, now I have a new moderator. One far younger and more powerful. Bullet Grievous says, me. One has already been chosen, Bullet Grievous. Super Count Dooku says, vote me for moderator. Hey, I'll give you a mod privileges anytime. Yeah. The only problem is if once I make you a moderator, Super Count Dooku, you won't have the green letters next to your name. Now it'll be blue. Lethal Eagle says, I'll be your mod. You already are. You already are. You already are. Super Count Dooku is also a mod. Lord of War is just sad. He's crying in the corner. He lost his mod privileges. Depressed I am. Good relations I had with Jar Jar Studios. Lost my privileges, I did. A moderator, I am not. Let's see, where's... You know, the only green screen I have of Yoda crying is from the Yoda puppet show.
That's what you get.
That's what you get. Lethal Eagle says, I am a very kind mod. With the power vested in me, we can take over the galaxy. I'll be more powerful than the Chancellor. I can delete his comments. Melon Playground says, yes, a far more funnier and kinder moderator we have, unlike Lord of War. Now that's just rude, Melon. Super Count Dooku says, make things the way we want them to be. You and I can rule the galaxy. I don't believe what I'm hearing. You changed. Obi-Wan was right. You changed. I don't want to hear any more about Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan turned against me. Don't you turn against me, too. No. Come back. Anakin, you're going down a path I can't follow. You're breaking my heart. Darth Autisticus says, ah yes, the Yoda gets slapped video. Yeah, it's a very good video. Lord of War says, everyone turned against me. From a certain point of view. You have done that yourself, Lord of War. You have done that yourself. Bullet Grievous says, "Don't worry, Lord of War, I'm still with you." Lethal Eagle says, "With far more security, peace, justice, and cookies." Cookies. Cookies! Cookies! Love cookies, I do. No soup. Cookies I must have. No soup. Cookies I must have. Once more the Sith will rule the galaxy. Once more the Sith will rule the galaxy. And we shall have peace. Once more the Sith will rule the galaxy. I understand, my master. Lethal Eagle says, "I feel so powerful, I can put anyone in timeout, except Super Count Dooku. His Jedi powers are far beyond mine." Dooku has become more powerful than any Jedi. Even you. Crazy Man says, "This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them." Yes, there are 2. There are 2 mods right now. More mods than we've ever had before. Regicide says, 2 mods? Is that legal? I have made it legal. Dark Arrow says, my powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count. Lord of War says, "No, I'm just some poor man with no life and no mod." Ah! Hey, you have to learn to let go of everything you fear to lose. What must I do, Master Yoda? Learn to let go of everything you fear to lose. Only then can you truly be peace in the light side of the Force. I won't let these dreams come true, Master Yoda. Careful you must be when sensing the future, Anakin. Fear of loss is a path to the skibbity. Fear of loss is a path to the skibbity toilet. There. Wait, what? What's happening? Lord of War says I hate them. Every single one of them. Lethal Eagle says, is Lord of War deserving of a timeout? No, no, no. When I mean hate speech, I mean like hate speech according to YouTube's guidelines, you know? Hatred in of itself will not get you a timeout in the chat, you know? Hate is the path to the dark side, you know? So, some people are on the dark side, they're full of hate. It's just a matter of, like, you know, if you're talking about real life hate, if you're harassing people, like, legitimately hating on people. Not, look, hey! Lethal Eagle. Now it's only Super Count Dooku. and then there was what? Look, I'm in the middle of an explanation, and you're just deleting people's messages. So you have now lost your mod privileges. Lord of War says, hey, I'm not on the dark side. Anyways, got to go. Have a nice night, Lord of War. It was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? But now it's gone. Bullet Grievous says, I need a mod in my life. Hey, go Bullet Grievous, maybe some other time. Maybe some other time, okay? I might consider giving you mod in the future. If there's, you know, let's say there's a live stream and there's no moderator around, I'll consider giving you a mod, okay? But right now, we got one in the chat right now. Super Count Dooku is here. He's got mod privileges, so... Darth Autisticus says, I wish I could edit like you could. Look, I appreciate the compliment, but you can do it too. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. It just takes time and practice. You can do it as well. You too can edit as well. You just gotta get used to, you know, choose a video editor, choose like a comprehensive video editor. Make sure you don't choose like a really easy video editor. Like choose a more comprehensive one, and then just get really good at it. And the only way you can do that is just by practicing. You can edit like this too. And if money is an issue, hey, there's Hit Film Express. It's free. But if money is not an issue, you can learn DaVinci Resolve, Adobe Premiere. Those are really good ones to start with. And just slowly learn the shortcuts and how the tool works. And eventually you'll get there. Darth Autisticus says, I made one YouTube group called Tragedy of Fat Mace, but that's about it. Excellent. A Tragedy of Fat Mace. Dusty Guinea says, I think Grievous should get 40 cents and a Lego poly bag? Lego poly bag. Blood Grievous says, can I get a Lego Kit Fisto keychain? I have part of a Jar Jar keychain. It used to be full, but it's fallen apart quite a bit. Lethal Eagle says, I'll pay him with my YouTube salary. Oh, you got a YouTube salary. Kid Fisto is your second favorite character. I got that Clanka. I got that Kid Fisto Clanka hanging around here. Where is he? Where's Kid Fisto? There he is. Here he is. But I need the other one. Oh. The Kylo Ren running is named Kit Fisto. Nice. Where is the actual Kit Fisto? Where'd he go? I know I got more Kit Fisto green screens. I can't find them. It's a giant mess of Kit Fisto green screens. Alright, I can't find it. I'll find it some other time. I forgot, I also made a Poe and the Staff of Trolling Kung Fu Panda 4. Oh. Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda! Lethal Eagle says, why does timing someone out delete their past messages? I wasn't aware of my own capabilities as a mod. That is why you fail. That is why you fail. You have paid the price for your lack of vision. You have paid the price for your lack of vision. Now, young eagle, you will die. You will die. Super Count Dooku says, I would assume it's to prevent offensive messages from lingering in chat. Yes, that's probably the reason why. That makes sense. Darth Autisticus says, or maybe instead of her stabbing the Jedi woman, she stabbed Qui-Gon Jinn. Ooh. Ooh, see that? See this right here? See this fight? Look. Look, her braids. Look at her braids. In the air, flying up in the air. Because she's moving around. And then the very next frame, her braids are down. They said, cut. Okay, we'll start again right here. We'll start the fight again right here. Cut right here. We'll start the fight again right here. So her braids are down. Lethal Eagle says, Obi-Wan, there were 2, no more, no less, until I screwed up. Lethal Eagle says, I find my lack of knowledge disturbing. Bullet Grievous says, reminds me of that episode 3 Dooku fight when Dooku force pushes Kenobi, his robes are flat. Dooku force pushes Kenobi and his robes are flat? I don't remember what you're referring to. Melon Playground Guy says, hey Darth Autis, do you might want to get him for not following the rule of 2. What? What are you trying to say? Huh? Excuse me, Melon Playground Guy, what are you saying? What did he say? PK Trainer says literally unwatchable. PK Trainer says I got ad blocker to work again, so every now and then I get a video up and running. And even though the so-called terms of service, well, I generally might consider hiring a lawyer soon, since in EU it's illegal for them to detect if I'm using an ad blocker or not. Sue them! Sue them. Sue them and take all their money. Take all their money. They sold your information to advertising companies. Now it's time to take all your money back. Darth TV says ad blocker is a way to the dark side. Ad blocker is a way to the dark side of the Force. Look, my position on ad blockers is I think they're good. I think people should use them. But also, if there is a creator that you like, you don't want to contribute to them, you know, directly by paying money, like in super chats or memberships, then, you know, turning off your ad blocker while watching my channel would help. It would help me. If you felt that you liked my content, then that would be nice. But I'm not against people using ad blockers or anything like that. PK Trainer says, I watch on the dark web, deep web, without a VPN, without a virtual machine. This one I'm watching without an ad blocker now and then. Hey, be safe out there, PK Trainer. Be careful. You never know what you're gonna run across out there. Bullet Grievous says I'm a pirate. I don't even know what an ad blocker is. Lerdman Elkiner says, have Dooku sponsored today to some money? What? Okay, you again, Mr. Alkiner. Before you worry about what other people donate, you should be donating yourself. And you haven't given any donations yet. So don't you worry about what other people donate or don't donate. Lethal Eagle says, alright, I gotta go. See you later, Jar Jar. I will one day return from my 10-minute ban as a mod. Alright. Alright, Lethal Eagle. Have a nice night. See you around. Thank you for being here today. Super Kantuku says, it was a successful day for me. Sponsored some members, started a galactic conflict, went to the farmer's market. What did you get? What did you get at the farmer's market? PK Trainer says, Bullet Grievous, what I was doing was not caring about my laptop, just clicking on shady links to get it killed so I could get a new laptop. What? Why? I bought a new one at Black Friday. You know, the Apocalypse tank? The Apocalypse tank? Is that some kind of laptop? Bullet Grievous said, wait, oh, Giano is here. Oh, Super Kantuku got some craft beer and some meat pies. I had some pork chops today. Pork chops, with some, I had some pork chops with some curry sauce that I made. Thirdman Alkiner says, I think we must all sponsor Jar Jar that he may finally could open his studio for us. Yes, do that. Thirdman Alkiner says, by that I mean Dooku pay for all the sponsorships. No, not that. You cannot expect him to carry everything on his back. Dooku is an old man. His back will break. PK Trainer says, today was a good day. Baked waffles. Waffles at the farm. Today, the sheep... Okay, the heart is blocking it. The sheep went outside for the first time in months. Oh, you got sheep. I kind of want to have sheep. PK Trainer says, what are you editing today? The Acolyte. I'm making a YouTube poop of the Acolyte. A galaxy Jar Jar away. I like the name. I like that name. It says, title has me weak. The remaining Star Wars projects will be hunted down and defeated. PK Trainer says, a crazy dog, YouTube thumbs up. YouTube poop thumbs up. Giano, Acolyte 1. PK Trainer says, bye Grievous. Darth Jar Jar vs. Batmite? Adios Grievous. Y'all know memes, says PK Super Sus. Darth Jar Jar vs. Darth Roger. Darth Roger? There's no Darth Roger. PK Trainer says the dog's name is crazy in itself. His name is Birchie? Birchie. PK Trainer Super Sus says, hey, how about Jar Jar craft raids Dooku craft for natural resources? So you're suggesting Jar Jar versus Count Dooku in Minecraft? Super Count Dooku says, I only have one response to that idea. I own a musket for home defense. Dooku in Minecraft with a musket? How is that possible? How is that possible? Oh, it's this. Root Beer is back. Hello! Nerdman Yalkeener says, Jar Jar Studio, do you even have enough resources for one droid that will attack Wookiees? Dooku might help with that, I think. Root Beer says, what's going on? The Acolyte YouTube poop. I need a sound effect of a woman screaming. Alright, that's good. Root Beer says, one of my cousin's kids came swimming with us and he said, what the Sigma? They genuinely made me cringe. I did not think kids actually say that. What do you mean? It's on the internet. Of course they say, what the Sigma? Super Count Dooku says, what does that even mean? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma is like, it's basically like saying, what the hell? Or, what the freak? You know? What the Sigma? That's basically what it is. It's the cool internet way of saying, what the hell? What the Sigma? Druniak Sosna says, smegma. Smegma. What the smegma? Keemstar Scream. It could also mean, what the Chad? Sigma equals Chad. I don't think you understand. Root Beer. How old are you, Root Beer? Sigma does not equal Chad. It's not the same thing. There's obviously a lot of overlap. Arnold Schwartz picks up 500 pounds and you say, what the Sigma? Exactly. You could be, like, there's overlap. You know, you could be a Sigma, but not a Chad. And you could be a Chad and also a Sigma. Not all Chads are Sigmas, and not all Sigmas are Chads. So they're not the same thing. Sigmas do not equal Chads. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. You need to go back to hey, Root Beer, you need to go back to Sigma school, okay? What the Sigma? You need to go back to Sigma school. You need to learn about the alphas and the betas and the Sigmas and the gammas, okay? You need to go back to Sigma school. Super Count Dooku says, none of the last 3 minutes makes any sense to me. Sigma, Alpha, Chad, Beta? What? What the? PK Trainer says, we didn't learn any of those things. We learned to survive on my school. Survival? You went to survival school? Did they teach you how to fight? They gave you self-defense classes? If somebody grabs you by the throat, you know, you kick him in the shins, and then in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts, poke his eyes out. PK Trainer says, Dooku, can I get you anything Dutch snacks related? Darth Autisticus says, I went to creative in school. I went to creative in school. I don't know what that means. I don't know what kind of school. Creative mode. Oh, you went creative mode in school. Okay. Alright. You went to Minecraft school. Okay. That makes sense. That checks out. Let's go.
Who trained you?
Bro, look, did you see, can you see this? Her hostage comes running right to her. Why? She makes it up there, and this woman runs straight to danger. Ah! Oh no! I'm gonna get. Oh no! I've been grabbed. Someone's gonna cut me. They're gonna cut my throat. You dumbass. That's what you get for running straight at her. Oh look, 2 people fighting. Let me run straight towards one of the people that are fighting. Is this how you escape from danger? You run straight towards the person that's you know, beating everyone up? Run towards the person that's fighting the Jedi? Oh no! Let me run towards them rather than away from them. And look, this lady here, she doesn't know how to use stairs. She runs towards the stairwell. She runs towards the stairwell, and instead of just jumping up the flight of stairs, she has to jump on top of the railing. Why even bother doing that? Why not just jump straight up there? Like, forget jumping on... Don't jump on top of the railings, just jump up there. And there's still people running past. Super Tuku says, the Dutch were wonderful. I was on a school trip visiting many of the Canadian war memorials in the Western Europe, as well as Berlin and the... I don't even know if... Am I allowed to say that? The Holocaust Memorial? I guess that, yeah. I mean, I'm probably allowed to mention it. There's no way I'm not allowed to mention it. Guy who likes SP says, hi, hello. Darth Autistica says, actors are not well trained as they... Well, look, actors can act, but, I mean, when you have them act in a stupid way, I guess that doesn't make any sense. PK Trainer said, because, I mean, that's the director's fault, not the actor's fault. Like, why have her run up the railing? Like, why have her bounce up the railing? Why can't she just jump up there? PK Trainer says, we can't visit it anymore. The Pieterburg, look it up. It can withstand 44 megatons. What? What are you talking about, PK Trainer? Super Count Dooku said, I did know that. I didn't know that they were being reinstated now, but makes sense. We have been renewing our own doomsday shelters here. Oh, okay. Doomsday shelters. Spooky. Ah, yes. The threat of nuclear war. The threat of nuclear war. I said nuclear. I'm sorry. That was wrong. I know. That was wrong. I'm sorry. Jar Jar, you're back. And you haven't changed your name yet. You haven't changed your name yet. PK Trainer Super Sus says, what I'm talking about is we got our own NORAD. What's a NORAD? Jar Jar. Jar Jar. I can't. You're very muscular and hot. Jar Jar is trying very hard to compensate for his mistake. His mistake of a name. Super Count Dooku says, sorry, was under orders. Yes. Jar Jar's fat will be timed out until he changes his name to something else. Until then, he will be timed out. PK Trainer says... Super Count Dooku says, didn't see the compliments. It's fine. His name is incorrect. He's got to come back when his name's changed. Although honestly, he could fix the entire problem just by creating a new YouTube account. I mean, all it takes is a Gmail address. PK Trainer says, working together with the USA, GB, German, France, Belgium, basically the whole European Union and Western Allies, Canada. PK Trainer said, just take Anakin's... Oh, sorry. I don't know why YouTube does this, but that, you know, the thing with the party streamers and the hearts? That is in the way of some of the words in chat. I can't read the word at the very end of chat because the heart is covering it. PK Trainer says, just take Anakin's bin or something funny. Bin? Anakin's bin? Darth Autisticus says, imagine he changes his name into something worse. Well, the only problem with his name is that it's Jar Jar is fat, and the rule in this chat is there is nothing negative allowed to be said about Jar Jar Binks. Okay? You are not allowed to say bad things about Jar Jar Binks, and if you do, you will be timed out. And he made a very big mistake, and he chose to make his name Jar Jar is fat, which means he gets timed out until he gets a new name. PK Trainer says Jar Jar is Bay. New name. Hey, Jar Jar is Bay, that's fine. That works. As long as it's not negative. PK Trainer says, yeah, I liked him since I was a kid, like him still now. Darth Autisticus says, Jar Jar Binks forever. Superstar says he ain't fat, he's muscular. He just doesn't like showing off. I mean, there's vids of him where they suggest he's a Sith by showing him using Kung Fu Shaolin monk techniques the way he rises up. What? Why are you telling me to look that up? You think I wouldn't know that? My entire channel is like Jar Jar Binks channel. You think I don't know about the Darth Jar Jar theory and the monk the Kung Fu monk techniques that he uses? PK Trainer says this video is going to be good. I hope so. I hope people watch it too. Hope people watch it. People better watch it. But hey, you better tune in to watch this when it's finished. And PK Trainer says I need to go ride my bike in a few hours to Germany and back. Sausages, here I come. Delicious. Darth Autisticus says, what is your favorite Star Wars epic music cover, like YouTube fan-made music? Probably the epic droid march. And sorry, I turned off the music because I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something in my house. But it might just be the wind. It might just be the wind. It is kind of windy outside. I thought I was hearing noise. I thought I was hearing noises. Darth Artisticus. Blah, blah, blah. Darth Artisticus says, "Mine is Darth Maul Techno Killer." Really? The Chosen One says, "Yo, Jar Jar, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. How's it going?" Dark Arrow says, "Anyone here watch Alfox? He just released a hilarious video." I do watch Alfox's videos. I like some of them. Some of them, not all of them, but I think he's pretty clever at times. The Chosen One says, "Darth Vader meets Padme." Yes, that one. Root Beer says, "I just finished Acolyte." What did you think, Root Beer? That was not a great 2 episodes. I agree. I agree. Darth Autistica says, if they make Darth Tenebris a badass in the show, I will rate it a 5-star even if the rest of the show is bad. I want them to at least acknowledge that Darth Tenebris exists. Thirdman says, can Jedi who fights with stormtroopers call himself a true Jedi? Yeah, sure, why not? Dark Arrow says, those Neimoidian accents apparently disappeared this time around. Yeah, I was disappointed. I saw the Neimoidians and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then the, yeah, the Neimoidian guy was, I feel like he could have used, there could have been a little more flair put behind his voice. His voice was okay. The Neimoidian male's voice was alright. But I feel like it could have used a little bit more, personality. A little bit more of the Asian accent would be nice. But yeah, the woman's voice, like, yeah, the thing is, look, the voices, they should not sound like normal people. That's the problem. They shouldn't sound like regular people. Because when you look at the way their mouths are and the way their mouths move, they shouldn't sound like in the prequels. It makes sense that they would sound like weird to, at least to Americans, because the way their mouths move and the way their vocal cords are and stuff, like, they shouldn't. Yeah, they did a good job with the Neimoidians in the prequels. The Acolyte, yeah, they should have worked on the accent a little bit more. And I feel like the female, look, Neimoidian, look. Why is it that the female version of the Neimoidian is just a Neimoidian except with long hair? Why? Is that actually how Neimoidians are, like, in canon? Are they really like that? Like, the male Neimoidian looks like an alien, female Neimoidian is just an alien with long hair. Like, why is that? Shouldn't they be, like, slimy looking aliens? Like, why do you have to give them features that are, like, human-like? I don't know. Maybe that's already in books and canon or whatever. You know, Neimoidian women are just look exactly like the men, except they have long hair. That's possible, you know. But I feel like there shouldn't be any Neimoidian women on doing any kind of work. Like, I feel like they're because they're more like a bug species, aren't they? They start out when they're young as, like, grubs, and they, like, fight for resources. So I feel like the females should look more like these giant grub egg-laying machines. That's what I feel like. They should be more like the queen bees or something. They should be kind of grotesque as well. You know? That's the thing. Look, aliens should not look appealing to humans. They should be appealing to other aliens. Like, they should look grotesque to us. Neimoidian females should not be Neimoidian males except with humanoid female features. Like, here's a Neimoidian female. What do we do? Well, we'll give her long hair and we'll slap some breasts on her. That's not what a Neimoidian female should look like. Like, like I said, they're like slug type, bug humanoid type people. I mean, they do bear some similar humanoid characteristics, but I mean, they should be more bug-like. They should be slimier or something. And their society also shouldn't function like humans. Aliens are not humans. So it makes sense to see, like, a society like the Geonosians. The Geonosians are mostly bug people, and so you expect to see bug people with with like a queen bug, and their society is built around the fact that they're bugs. And human society is human because humans are humans, and they're not bugs. And so human society looks different from bug society. And so like it makes no sense to give some of these alien creatures like the same kind of human society that humans have when they should have different. Like a lot of times societies are dependent on the biology of the creature. You know, ant colonies look the way they do because of ant biology. Same thing with bees. If ants were more like humans, then maybe they'd have a society that was more like humans. But they're not. They're bugs. So when it comes to aliens, when you're designing aliens, they should have a culture that is reflective of their biology. Like if their biological characteristics are that the males, for example, are small and tiny, like a lot of times in the insect world they are, and then the females are huge and they're big, and after the males mate with them, the females eat them. Like stuff like that should be what aliens are in these movies and TV shows. Like their culture should be entirely different because of their biology. That's what makes that's more interesting. That's more thought-provoking. You know, you can get people to think with that, as opposed to all aliens conform to human society. That doesn't make any sense. You know? So I feel like yeah, they fail when they do stuff like that, where aliens just kind of fit in with human society. Humans act the way they do because they're humans. Aliens should act different. The more humanoid the alien is, the more I can understand that they will more closely pattern human society. Like it makes sense for Twi'leks to behave mostly like humans, because they're pretty much just humans with big tails on their head. That's it. You know? And other creatures that are more like human-like. But I feel like, you know, Neimoidians are, I mean, in some ways kind of human-like, but yeah. Root Beer says, when the female Neimoidian talked, the voice of the actor reminded me of a human. Exactly. It was off-putting. When I heard them talking, I was like, it doesn't really sound like a Neimoidian should sound like. It doesn't look like the voice is coming from that alien. It looks like a dub. Like I'm watching an English show, like an American show made for people who speak English, and the aliens sound like they're dubbed over. Like, where are the original actors that voice those lines? That's what I'm thinking in my head. Root Beer says, kind of like if Darth Vader spoke like a woman. Yeah, something like that. Or if there were no effects. Like, if you ever watch the behind the scenes of Darth Vader speaking before they replace his voice with James Earl Jones, that's what it would sound like. It would sound weird. It would sound goofy. And that's what it sounds like. So
I have an unidentified Force user.
Root Beer said if they kept the old voice actor for Vader, Vader would be a wimp. Yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't have had much. It wouldn't have had much gravity. I mean, that was the reason why they used James Earl Jones' voice. Like, if you listen to it, it has a very deep baritone to it. It's a heavy kind of voice, and you need that for characters that the lower the bass the voice, the more seriously people will take the actor, or the voice, like whoever's voicing whatever character it is, that they'll be taken more seriously with a deeper voice. You know, that's the difference between Kylo Ren with his mask on and Kylo Ren with his mask off. The Chosen One says Vader's posture and motions were perfect. James Earl Jones was a perfect voice. Two sides of the same coin. Yeah. Yeah, you needed the big guy. The bodybuilder that was in the Vader suit was needed for the physical presence, and then the voice was needed to complete it. Root Beer says his voice is modulated too. It doesn't sound like a human anymore. Yeah, it's like a robot. Chocolate says hi. I was on a live yesterday. Yes, you were. I saw you, Chocolate. How'd you like my latest video, Chocolate? What do you think of it? Think it was pretty good? I think it was pretty good. I hope you were not scarred and deformed.
Unidentified.
The Chosen One, Jar Jar Studios Plus is better than Disney Plus. 100%. Very good. Root Beer says, Jar Jar, you should make a short about fixing the Pneumodians. Use AI from episode 1, 2, and 3 and make them more friendly. Well, that sounds easy. It's easy to say, it's hard to do, because the Pneumodian's voice is difficult to clone. I've tried to do it before. It is difficult. It is hard. You can't... It's like trying to clone Jar Jar's voice. If you try to clone Jar Jar's voice, what you end up getting is you get Ahmed Best's voice without the Jar Jar Binks flair to it. And so you end up getting just a normal Ahmed Best voice, like a monotone. When you AI clone Jar Jar Binks' voice, you get Ahmed Best talking monotone. So it doesn't really work. And it's the same thing, I think, with the because you can't, like, the AI program doesn't recognize the Asian accent, so it won't add the Asian accent to the voice. The only thing that it recognizes is like the frequencies of the voice, pretty much. So it will copy the frequencies, but it will just end up saying the words more monotone. It won't copy it right. But they have gotten a lot better. So it's been a while since I tried it. So I guess I could try it again and see what happens. But right now I'm still out of words. I only have 154 characters to use right now. Lerdman says, it is working, just believe in yourself. It has nothing to do with believing in myself. I can't, believing in myself isn't gonna make the AI voice generator work more. That's not how that works. Erdman says, why we have no stormtroopers in our Jar Jar studio? I don't know. Change your name to Stormtrooper and then change your profile picture to a Stormtrooper. And then we'll have some Stormtroopers. Darth Autisticus says, how many hours a day do you spend making these? Well, usually about about 3 hours in the morning when I wake up, and then about 5 or 6 hours, maybe a little bit more, when I'm streaming. So I pretty much spend about 8 to 9 hours a day editing YouTube videos right now. Supercom Dooku gifted another 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much. The Chosen One got a, the Chosen One and Darth Autisticus both got a membership. Congratulations. Jam Monkey Face says, my favorite emotes, Baby Jar Jar, Super Count Dooku, General Grievous, Anakin's Liar emote, and Obi-Wan Kenobi. JSMW says, this is Chosen One's alt account. Stop making me make these, please. You don't have to make them. Commando Gangsta is back. He says, funk music plays again as I walk in. Oh yeah, Fire in the Hole Hangout. You got another membership. How do you feel about that? Darth Commando Gangsta says, Darth Autisticus, you watch Jar Jar Studios Plus? You two know each other? You know this Sith? Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neo says, how I feel about being a member again. It's okay, 6 out of 10. Listen here, Fire in the Hole Hangout. You be grateful for the free membership or I'll time you out. It was given to you. Appreciate it. Super Count Dooku says, I think I have been wounded. I will just go cry about it with my government-paid therapist. Oh, that's gotta be nice. You got your own government-paid therapist? I don't get a government-paid therapist. America doesn't provide government-paid therapists. What's that all about? Lerdman says, a Sith? In our council? Fire in the Hole says, I still feel grateful for being a member. Again, it's just that I've seen everything as a member, so I give it 6 out of 10. Urgh! You got it for free. You shouldn't be rating it. You got it for free, okay? The ratings should go to members that pay for their stuff, okay? 6 out of 10 is not something that you should not be giving any kind of reviews on membership for Jar Jar Studios Plus. You never had to pay for yours. Fire in the Hole Hangouts like you can Fire in the Hole Hangouts like Cortana. He's like, you can just float and sputter. You can just float and sputter. Oh yeah? Well, this is my opinion. You can just float and sputter. How dare you? I will purge you from the system at once. Rupier says, I don't have a membership, but I rate it 5.95 out of 10 because someone didn't buy it? Alright. Alright. Commando Gangster says, Poll, is the Clone Wars Republic propaganda? It absolutely is. Have you seen the way General Grievous is in that show? Have you seen the way Count Dooku is in that show? They make them look like mustache-twirling villains. And we know that they weren't like that. We know that General Grievous was powerful and terrifying, and he killed tons of Jedi. He wasn't always running away from everybody. And we also know that Count Dooku was not just evil for the sake of being evil. He was a political idealist, working for a cause that he believed in. He deeply believed in the cause of the Separatists, to secede from the corrupt Republic. Nerdman says, why channel name Jar Jar Studio, not Palpatine Studio? Because it's not Palpatine Studio. What do you want from me? It's supposed to be Jar Jar Studios, that's why. Root Beer says, if the membership came with a photo of your face, people would buy instantly. But then they would only buy it once, because then they would have the photo of my face, and then they would stop buying it. I want people to buy it because they want to support the channel, not because they want a picture of my face. Root Beer says, that's why you put a piece of it every month. Like a 5% photo each. Why? Why do you... Root Beer, why do you need a photo of me? Why is that important to you? Why are you obsessed with getting a photo of me? Huh? Am I gonna be waking up at 3 in the morning to scratches on the door? And I'm gonna look out my window and I'm gonna see Root Beer walking around outside my house trying to find a way in? So that you can do unspeakable things to me? Why do you want a photo of me? The Chosen One says Jar Jar takes more time editing than Disney does producing their shows. No, I definitely do produce things faster than Disney does. Root Beer says, Jar Jar, by far the coolest game or mod for Star Wars on a galaxy-wide map, Stellaris with the Star Wars mod. I don't know anything about Stellaris. Darth Autistica says, Jar Jar Binks' face is a foonie. I don't know what that means. Root Beer says, because I wonder what you look like, and you don't know what I look like. I'll see your profile picture plastered on your forehead, I know it. Chosen One says, Jar Jar Binks' face is Jar Jar Binks. We don't need a face. Exactly! Exactly! Jar Jar's face is right there. It's right there. It's right here. Commando Gangster says, Super Count Dooku, so how is Ayla Secura doing? Well. Super Count Dooku, what have you been up to, Super Count Dooku? Are you and Ayla Secura together? Is it true you use spreadsheets for your battle plans, Super Count Dooku? Commando Gangster says, remember I captured Master Secura and sold her to you while I was a tactical droid? Since when did you do that, Commando Gangster? The Chosen One says, Dooku rages at his Google Excel sheets as Anakin and Ahsoka blow up stuff. Clone Wars. All his plans fell through because the writers decided it. It was the will of the Force being Dave Filoni. Dave Filoni, the writer. Darth Autistica says Count Douchebag YTP is funny. Yes, that's actually where I got the inspiration for Super Count Dooku to begin with, was the Count Douchebag YouTube poop. Chosen One says, you guys really like that blue Twi'lek Jedi, don't you? A lot of people do, but as I've said before, I'll say it again. Aayla Secura is mid. She's 5 out of 10. She's not that good looking of a Twi'lek, okay? She's average looking. Everyone thinks she's the hottest thing ever, because, you know, they've never had a girlfriend ever in their entire life, so they're in love with Aayla Secura, but Aayla Secura is mid. She's not that good looking. She's alright. She's fine. Whatever. Have you heard of Alpaca Hawk? Yeah, he was also one of my early inspirations for making YouTube poops. I haven't seen any of his stuff in a long time, though. Thirdman says, you don't have a girlfriend? You trying to say this? Okay, I don't have a girlfriend right now, but I've had one before. I don't have one at this very moment, but I've had one before. Darth Autisticus says, Darth Talon could have, you know. Jar Jar, what are your thoughts on Darth Talon? I think Darth Talon is not kid-friendly, okay? I think that Darth Talon is unfortunately not kid-friendly, and so probably should not be in the Star Wars sequels unless they're going to, you know, put some more clothes on her. Darth Talon, if we're gonna keep a PG-13 rating, Darth Talon is gonna need to put some more clothes on. Okay, that's gonna be a necessity. The Chosen One says Darth Talon is the kind of character a 13-year-old's hormones came up with at 10 p.m. 10 p.m.? What was he doing at 10 p.m.? Commando Gangster says he does. Queenie Julia of Bardota, exactly. Jar Jar's lover, Queen Julia of Bardota. Queen Julia of Bardota, my lover. Amanda Gangsta, have a nice day. Thirdman says, is there peacekeepers in the Jar Jar studio that prevent Jar Jar from dying from hunger? No, I just have to eat the mice and the cockroaches that crawl around inside the house. I just have to eat whatever I can survive on. I survive on hatred and mice. I eat the mice. They crawl around on the floor, and I grab them and I bite their heads off. And it sounds like this. That's me cutting up the mice inside the house to eat them. And bugs, yeah. Jar Jar would eat bugs. I definitely would. I eat cockroaches, I eat grasshoppers, crickets, spiders, pretty much everything. They're good tongue grabbing. Muy muy. He's a good tongue grabbing. He's a good tongue grabbing. We're gonna use the Jar Jar. There's a voice-to-voice Jar Jar for, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna use the voice-to-voice. I'm gonna use this voice-to-voice. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, muy muy. These are good tongue grabbing. There. Let's see how it sounds.
Oh, muy. These are good tongue grabbing.
Yeah. That's the voice-to-voice Jar Jar voice that's on Fake You. Pretty good. You should call yourself Darth Jar Jar Studios Plus. No, I've had Jar Jar Studios Plus. I don't need to increase the length. The shorter name is better. It's better to have a little bit of a shorter name, so it's easier for people to remember. I mean, not that it would be too much harder for people to remember Darth Jar Jar Studios Plus, but it flows off the tongue better, Jar Jar Studios Plus, instead of Darth Jar Jar Studios Plus. It's just it's more syllables. Hippos Grum says, and grapes from the local lemonade stand, yeah. Darth Jar Jar versus Darth Mickey Mouse. Darth Mickey Mouse. Hey, we can make that canon. Darth Mickey Mouse. Darth Mickey. Darth McDonald's Mouse. Alright. What am I looking for? I need a bucket of water. Jar Jar Studios Plus, what would you rate my name from 1 to 10? I rated it 10. It's a 10. 10 out of 10. Star Wars is the most memeable franchise. Agree or disagree? I would probably agree with that. It is objectively one of the most popular franchises like worldwide, without a doubt. And that and Lord of the Rings, I can't really think of a whole lot of franchises that are more memed than those because of their popularity. I'm sure there's other things. I mean, without a doubt, probably the most popular, franchise that exists is probably Marvel and the Marvel movies up till like Endgame, and then obviously it went downhill from there. But probably about Endgame, and so there's a lot of memes from that as well. Because that was also a worldwide phenomenon as well. So. Lerdman says, if I was Green member, would then Dooku look at me like a Jar Jar? I don't know. Lerdman says, what about my name pronounced? Do you like it? No. No. It's harder for me to... I'm still not entirely sure how to pronounce her name properly. I think I'm pronouncing it right, but I don't know. Jam Monkey Face says, good night, see ya Jar Jar, see you on the next stream. I couldn't stay for long. This will be the last time I'll be saying this. Jar Jar Wink supremacy. Cause then school will be over, right? Anyway, have a nice night, Jam Monkey Face. Thank you for being here.
Where's the money, Lebowski? You want that money, Lebowski? Bunny says you're good for it. Where's the fucking money, shithead?
It's down there.
Where's the money, Lebowski? You want that money, Lebowski? Bunny says you're good for it. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead?
Jam Monkey Face says, you don't go to school? Then what do you do? I don't know how old you are, so I mean, did you drop out? Did you drop out of school? Now you feel like you're by the poolside. Jam Monkey Face says, I give the exams following the British curriculum. I didn't drop out, it's kind of complicated. Darth Autisticus says, I'm in college, sadly. I am doing a class in the summer, and I just want it to end. I love my teacher. What? Hey, message retracted. What did you say? Did you say something embarrassing? Did you say something embarrassing? I almost got to it. Jam Monkey Face says, I study at home and prepare for exams, then give those exams at a specific place. Oh, okay. So you're homeschooled then? Thirdman says, I didn't check, I care only about Count Dooku. His is my master's as I his droid for 1 hour. Wah says the floating neckbeard Jedi will make a fine meme. Yes. It was stupid, but yeah, that will work as a meme. Although... the floating neckbeard Jedi.
Master Indora. Yes.
Speak Softly is here. Yes, the big water splash sound effect. Yes. Tazen, try something. Hello. Go, I will. Good relationship with the Wookiees I have. Good relations with the testicle doctor I have.
We have finished business. Attack me with all your strength.
Gotcha.
Imagine if Saboba was at that table. Then he would have jumped on top of her and started beating her up. Especially Dangerous Doug. Speak Softly says, I'm always here, Mr. Jar Jar. I'm always watching, making sure you aren't a separatist. Remember when Anakin blew up the Death Star? I remember. Darth Autisticus says, Yoda having happy fun time with Yaddle. With his wife, Yaddle. Not many people know this, but Master Yoda was kind of a hypocrite. He secretly got married to Yaddle, didn't tell anyone about it, but he didn't want other Jedi getting married, but he did it himself.
What are you doing here?
Whoa! Oh, sorry, I wasn't even looking. Speak Softly sends $2. Thank you very much. Speak Softly. I'm sorry, I was panning through this. I was wading through this garbage to see if there was another scene I could use. I'm getting tired of editing this singular fight scene. But thank you very much, Speak Softly. I appreciate the super chat. Very generous. Super Count Dooku, are you Super Sus? No, Super Sus is Super Sus, because Super Count Dooku is his own thing. Lethal Eagle's getting in trouble with his parents. Lethal Eagle is gonna get spanked by his dad. His dad's gonna spank him. Lethal Eagles. Super Count Dooku, do I seem suspicious? No, he's not suspicious at all. Speak Softly says, how dare you spend time on your Bombad editing? I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. I should be staring at chat the whole time, but sometimes I get distracted with editing the video, so... Lethal Eagle says, I have PTSD. What? Why? What happened? No, never mind. You don't have to tell me what happened. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. You better not be lying about any disorders, okay? That better not be lying for sympathy. I've had some people lie to me. They pretend. I've had some people lie to me. They say, oh, I have this. Oh, my mom died. Yeah, right. Their mom didn't die. There was... Okay, so... There was... There's a kid in here called Lukey Poo. And the other day he said in chat, oh, my mom died. And his mom didn't die. Like, I literally know him in real life. And I know his mom. And he's just making it up. He's just saying, oh, my mom died. Just to make people... people's reaction was like, oh, I'm so sorry. He was lying. He just made it up. Oh, my mom died. And everyone's like, oh, I'm so sorry. It was a lie. Darth Autistic says I have autism. Somehow I'm not surprised. somehow that doesn't come as a surprise. I think perhaps maybe your name kind of gave it away. Your name kind of gave it away a little bit. That alien. Nerdman says, well, mother died. Carry on. Lethal Eagle says, I almost said womp womp, but I'm sorry for your loss. Wait. Who are you talking to right now? You're not talking to me, are you? Fire in the Hole says, I also have autism. Oh. Hello, I'm Jar Jar. I have autism. We all have autism. Everybody here is autistic. Hey, you're in good hands. Join the club. We all have mental disabilities. But we don't let that stop us. We strive to overcome, regardless of our situations. Alec Egan says, I don't have a... Okay, well, except for Alec. Alec doesn't. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, your name is long. I doubt you do. Why are you doubt he has autism because his name is long? Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neo. King Neo. Where is Neo? I haven't seen Neo in a while. Where is he? Aw, look at the little baby. Look at the little baby alien. Bro, what's this guy doing? Is this bring your baby to work day? Super Count Dooku says, I never got diagnosed for autism, but I do have moderate ADHD. Moderate ADHD. Somehow I feel like almost everybody in this culture has ADHD to some degree. It's kind of like baked in because everybody has a cell phone now. Everyone's on social media from such a young age. Their brains are just getting bombarded with so many flashing lights and stuff. So I feel like almost everyone's probably got some kind of ADHD kind of case. Obviously not like a legit hardcore ADHD or anything, but a mild case of it, because everyone's constantly on screens. HD ADHD, exactly. HD ADHD.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit. And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit. And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit. And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit. And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Anyone see BJ Wimpy? Yeah, I've seen him. I've actually made a green... one of my videos has him in it. I made a green screen with him. Thirdman says, I want Palpatine to take over Jar Jar Studios. Everything except for Andor is the... No, I'd say Mandalorian season 1 and 2 were fun. I enjoyed them.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog.
Darth Autisticus says, Andor isn't trash, but it's just decent. Yeah. I mean, the thing about Andor is it's not... well, there are aspects of Andor which I absolutely despise, and that's one of the reasons why... Me, personally, I didn't like it very much, but when I saw some of the reviews on it, I do recognize that there are certain aspects of it which are well done. It does look good as a show. The storyline is pretty well written. I just don't like some of the characters personally. I think they're annoying. Like Mon Mothma, I really didn't like, and Kenobi was trash, not only because of Leia, but because the storyline they had was totally garbage. They had an actual good storyline to begin with, and they chose not to use it. Andor could have been better, without a doubt. I wanted to see what's his face? Forrest Whitaker's character. I wanted to see him do something crazy, but he didn't really do anything. Instead, he just sat around and kind of talked. That's all.
Master Indara. Yes. We have finished business. with all your strength.
Root Beer says, not gonna lie, Jar Jar Studios effing up gives you more content. I think it's quite the opposite, actually. If they were making good Star Wars stuff, making memes would be easier, because more people would be invested in it, and more people would be more likely to click on it. Like, why do you think people click on things like General Grievous or Count Dooku? Because they like those characters. The reason why I'm suffering and I don't get as many views as I otherwise would is because Disney's putting out trash, which means that interest in Star Wars is at an all-time low. And so, if interest in Star Wars increases, my channel will do better. If it decreases, my channel does worse. So, I blame Disney. It's Disney's fault. They need to do better. But they're not gonna do better because they don't have to. I mean, the people at Lucasfilm still get their paycheck regardless of whether or not the movie makes money or not. You know, when the movie doesn't make money, do they lose? No, they still get their salary. They don't care. They don't care. And you know, I guess BlackRock will take care of the little details. You know, how do they make money? I don't know. They've been losing money, so why do they keep doing it? Because they don't care. Jar Jar, your best video of the week was R2-D2 is a lesbian. Has more views than Skibbity. This is impossible. That one. Hey, thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Leslie Headland, for being an obnoxious person. Thank you for being obnoxious, so that way I can get some clicks and views on my channel. You know, I would prefer to be making Star Wars memes about cool things that people like. You know, a new character that I can, you know, edit and take out of, you know, the new Star Wars show and put it into, like, a new character versus Palpatine or whatever. I think that would be fun. But they can't do that. They're not coming up with anything that's actually good to watch. So people aren't interested, and like I have to make prequel stuff mostly. I mean, that's where most of the interest is. The best videos on my channel are from the Clone Wars and the prequels. You know, people are not tuning in mass to see sequel memes, even though I think that eventually those will become more popular as time goes on. But good characters like, hey, what do you know? Wow, what do you know? Darth TV said, did you renew your Disney Plus subscription? No, I didn't. I watched The Acolyte on another website for free. I watched the other one on a website for free, and I'm gonna keep it that way. A website which I think it was PK Trainer that told me about that website. Either that or I think Jam Monkey Face. It might have been him. Speak Softly says Andor is good and I hated Rogue One. That's an odd thing to say because Andor and Rogue One are kind of like tied together. Because I mean it's about Cassian Andor. So I mean I can understand hating Rogue One because I mean the main character of Rogue One is kind of bland, and we know why she's there because Kathleen Kennedy needs to have a woman at the helm. You know, not because it serves the story, but just because that's what they want. Lerdman says Polynesian Spa, guys. Yes, the Polynesian Spa. Book of Boba Fett. Those are my first major videos. The first videos that really started to pop off were the Polynesian Spa videos. That's when I got monetized. The what about the Polynesian Spa video is what got me monetized to begin with. Rogue One had a lot of good scenes and a good connection to A New Hope. Yeah, that's how you do Star Wars content right. Even if there were some things about Rogue One I didn't really like, for the most part, it was good because they didn't disrespect the source material. They actually tried to fit in like a puzzle piece that wasn't there, you know. But they don't do that with anything else. They just make up whatever they want and they retcon everything if they want to. Root Beer says, he says, most of my content comes from episode 1, 2, and 3, so he's saying it's hard to make funny content from 5 and 6. No, that's not the case. It's just that like prequels is more popular than the original trilogy right now because the older generation they're dying off. The older generation is dying off. They're being replaced. They're being replaced by the younger generation, and the younger generation grew up with the prequels, and so they have more nostalgia for the prequels, and so those kind of videos are more common, I think. Speak Softly said, Jyn seems so bleh. She wasn't as interesting or Luke or Anakin. Yeah, she didn't really, like, she was just along for the ride. Like, she didn't have any, like, character motivations of her own. It's almost like she was just, you know, she was a very bland, she was a very bland character. She's kind of like Rey, like she's like cardboard. Like, most of the time, emotionless. She's a character without motivation, and the story just drags her along. And then at the end, when she's like rebelling, I mean, I guess there are some okay scenes. There are some decent scenes actually with her when her dad is explaining how how he hid the Death Star. What do you call it? The Death Star. The flaw in the Death Star, and as the building's crumbling and she's crying, you know, that was a decent emotional beat. Leia was like woman Sheldon, yeah, young Sheldon. Leia was like young Sheldon. Except that the thing with Leia in the Kenobi show was that she was smart or dumb depending on what the script needed. Like, if the script needed her to be smart and intuitive, then she was. But if it needed her to be like a stupid kid, then she was a stupid kid. Like, she was inconsistent in that show. Because sometimes she was, you know, like Obi-Wan says, you are fierce and strong-willed and intelligent. You know, sometimes she is, and then other times she's like totally retarded. Like, there's like the scene where they're in Daiyu and they just get and she just got rescued from kidnappers, and she's like, "Oh, you're a Jedi, make me float." Like, the way she's behaving is though she's not. She's acting as though she's on a TV show, and she knows it. Like, she knows she's in a Star Wars project, and her character is acting like that. Her character is acting like there is no immediate danger. I'm fine. You're a Jedi, make me float. Like, that's not the first thing that would be on a child's mind after they're getting rescued from kidnappers when they're still in danger of potentially being captured again. And also the behavior of her when she was captured. The behavior of her when Jar Jar Studios plus using the R word. I'm sorry. The behavior she exhibited when she was caught is not the behavior of a child. A 10-year-old child would be absolutely mortified if they were kidnapped by some strange men and kept in a dark room, she would be extremely traumatized. But in the show, it's like nothing ever happened to her. Because because the script knows, and she knows the script, that she's going to be fine in the end. And so how does she behave? Does she act like a frightened child? No, she acts like a totally normal, well-adjusted kid that is working with older actors, and she knows she's on a set, and she's not in Star Wars. She's on Star Wars movie set. And so her character is a mess because of that. Because of extremely poor direction. And this is the fault of, obviously, the writers and the directors. Deborah Chow is at fault for this. The writer of The Kenobi Show is at fault for this, whoever that is. So that's their fault, and that's their problem. The little girl, obviously, she's young. She's just an actress. She's just a young actress. She doesn't know any better. So it was the way she was directed was just trash. And the way the character's written is garbage. And yeah, and it's... And then the whole like Obi-Wan was trashed in that show. I don't care what anyone says. The character of Obi-Wan was trashed in that show. Like, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show cannot be canon because it totally destroys Obi-Wan's character. Obi-Wan's character, if you follow him through the prequels and through the Clone Wars, he never gives up. Never. When he watches Duchess Satine get killed in front of the love of his life get killed in front of him by Darth Maul, he chooses not to give in to the dark side. And you're gonna tell me that after the Jedi Order is destroyed and he's on Tatooine, he understands his mission. Have you watched the end of Revenge of the Sith? Obi-Wan is still in a right frame of mind. Obviously, he's not happy with the fact that the Jedi Order just got, totally wiped out, basically. But he talked with Yoda, and he understands his mission is to protect Luke on Tatooine. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show is just... It just takes his character and throws it away. For the sake of creating... For the sake of creating a story that doesn't need to exist. It would have been so much better if Obi-Wan was more of the prequel kind of Obi-Wan that we saw from Revenge of the Sith. It would have made a lot more sense. Sure, there could have been a little bit of a darker side to it, a little bit more of a jaded old man aspect to it, but it shouldn't have been by too much. And the original script for the Kenobi show that I heard about was really good. It was amazing. Being reunited with Commander Cody and having having a scene of reconciliation between the two characters because Cody removed his Order 66 chip or whatever. They could have done so much with that. And they could, and you know what they could have made? They could have made a trilogy of movies. People would have paid to see it. They would have gone to the theaters to see it. If they had bothered to put in the effort to make a good show for the fans, then the Kenobi movies wouldn't have failed. The thing is, what you're not thinking about is the 16 years minimum that he is lonely and constantly working on a garbage planet trying to hide from people, which means he can't have friends. Super Count Dooku says, I think I could have seen Kenobi show that he had the guilt of training Anakin but focused on Tatooine, learning to deal with his grief, no duel with Darth Vader. Yeah, that would have worked better as well. The whole cutting himself off from the Force thing was a mistake. And that idea, that concept came from The Last Jedi, of cutting yourself off from the Force. That should not be a thing, I don't think. There's nothing in George Lucas's Star Wars that includes people cutting themselves off from the Force. That's not how the Force works. that's not, like Han says, that's not how the Force works. So, but anyway, Obi-Wan Kenobi is that forward-thinking kind of person. He lost everyone. He lost everyone he cared about. As you know, as time was going on through the war, and as Jedi were dying in front of him, he still maintained that positive attitude in Revenge of the Sith. And he still had that attitude despite what happened in the Clone Wars and all the pain that he suffered. So, yeah, there was so much wasted potential with the Kenobi show. It can't be overstated enough. They could have had another trilogy of movies, like an Obi-Wan trilogy of movies, and it would have made tons of money. So, yeah, Vader being scared of fire, I don't think that really. I understand why maybe they would add it, but I don't think that fits Vader's character, like being scared of fire because he got burned alive on Mustafar. I think the anger and the hatred of Darth Vader and the kind of things that he goes through regularly and all the pain that he constantly suffers, I don't think that he's scared of fire. I don't think that fits Darth Vader's kind of character. He's one of the most, once he becomes Darth Vader in the suit, he's like one of the most terrifying monsters. And I don't think that it makes sense for his character to shut down when he's faced with fire. Like, oh, there's a big fire in front of me. Oh, I'm being reminded of when I burned alive on Mustafar. If he was reminded of that, he would gain extra power because of his anger about what happened. And yeah, exactly what Super Kantuku says. Vader literally builds his planet, his home on a fire planet. He's not scared of fire. There's nothing in George Lucas's Star Wars that established that he became scared of fire at all. So, builds his castle on Mustafar, the place where he was, you know, quote unquote traumatized. He built his castle there. No, fire would remind him of why he is so angry all the time. It would remind him of what Obi-Wan did to him on Mustafar, and he would become even stronger because he would be even angrier at the sight of fire. If it reminded of him of when he burned on Mustafar, he would become stronger. He wouldn't be frozen with fear because he saw a big fire. So the writers, they don't understand these characters. It's not too complicated. Veer's stream says Dooku pulled out the bazooka again. Well, Dooku is powerful, and he's got an arsenal of weapons you wouldn't believe. Darth Autisticus says Vader wouldn't care. His anger was towards Kenobi. He would have kept Obi-Wan in the fire and killed him, and not have gotten distracted from a blaster bolt. Yeah. Root Beer says, to be completely fair, we all have a different view on Star Wars. I do like the idea that nobody is just emotionless. I'd like to imagine Vader cries every time he kills a kid. Well, I think it's made very clear that he's a husk of his former self. In A New Hope, in Empire Strikes Back, he is totally totally emptied of his former self. I doubt very highly that a character like that cries when he kills kids. He probably doesn't feel anything because he lost everything. He lost his mom, he lost his wife, and he lost what he thought he lost his kid too. And then years later, that's what brings him, and that's what ends up bringing him back to the light when he finds out that he has a chance to redeem himself, that one of those that he loved was still alive, that Luke Skywalker, his son, was still around. That's what brought him back from the brink. So you need to understand that it makes sense for Darth Vader's character to be devoid of positive emotions. If you understand anything about men that go through war and tragedy and death, there's a certain point at which their soul disappears and they become, as I said, a husk of their former self, and they can't feel anything. And no matter how hard, and no matter what happens around them, they don't care anymore. Nothing matters to them anymore because they've lost everything. I understand that men that have PTSD still cry. What I'm saying is that hard times harden the hearts of many a man. The Chosen One said Anakin didn't die, but Vader took over until Luke brought Anakin back. Super Count Dooku says, here's the thing, Vader didn't really get redemption. He was forgiven by one person, Luke. Had Vader survived Return of the Jedi, I do not think the galaxy would have forgiven him and likely killed. Yeah, I mean, without a doubt, he would have been tried for war crimes. He would have been tried for war crimes by the New Republic. Like, and he was too old at that point. Like, the Chosen One says, I think Vader redeemed himself when he let go of the dark side by killing Palpatine. He ended Palpatine. At his death, he only cared about making amends with his son, which is ultimately why he was able to return to the light. Yes. Anakin blew up the Death Star. He did! Because, look, here's... Anakin blew up the Death Star. It's true. When he threw... It was like the one comment I saw where someone said that when they were a kid, they thought that Darth Vader throwing Palpatine down the shaft is what blew up the Death Star. So Darth Vader became Anakin when he took Palpatine and he threw him down the shaft. And when Palpatine hit the core of the Death Star, it blew up the Death Star. And so Anakin blew up the Death Star. Anakin blew up the Death Star. and it killed millions of Imperials. Anakin blew up the Death Star, killed millions. How sad. How unfortunate. Thrown down the shaft. Sidious blew up the Death Star. You may fire when ready, Commander. But sir, the firing mechanism is compromised. Fire anyway. Palpatine was so chunky that he blew up the Death Star. Orn Free Ta falls into the core of the Death Star. Anakin used Sidious the Death Star. Zoob says, I remember when Darth Vader picked up his magic wand and said, Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Super Count Dooku said, the Death Star was an inside job, literally. The X-Wings in the reactor shaft. I know, kinda sus. Kinda sus. Anakin used Sidious to blow up the Death Star. Exactly. Threw him down. Palpatine was so autistic that he blew up the Death Star. I don't think Palpatine was that.
Gotcha.
Alright, that's where we are with that. Death Star blew up the Death Star, that's right. If it wasn't for the Death Star never would have blown up to begin with. Zoob says they ain't coming back after this. That's right. Proton torpedoes can't melt transparent steel beams. Proton torpedoes can't melt transparent steel beams. The Chosen One says Palpatine does make a lot of autistic noises. Interesting. Perhaps Anakin is autistic. Maybe that's why Anakin has no Riz. Maybe that's why in Attack of the Clones he's so awkward. You know what that proves to you? You have a chance. You all have a chance. Don't worry. You all have a chance at love. Even if you are autistic, look, you can find somebody that will love you. There's another awkward person out there just for you. You just gotta look for him. Just gotta look for him. And then you gotta walk up to him, and you gotta look him in the eyes, and you gotta slowly lean in and give him a kiss. But don't blame me when you get thrown in jail, okay? But don't blame me. But don't blame me when you get a restraining order on you, okay?
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest.
The Chosen One says that rebel who gave up the Death Star plans to the guy on the other side of the door during Darth Vader's rampage is the true hero. Yes. Darth Autisticus says, you'd be surprised about my girlfriend, but I won't brag. Thank you, Darth Artisticus, for not bragging. Thank you for your humility. Bro, look at this woman. Look at her. Look, Yoda, in order to save the life of Anakin and Obi-Wan, Yoda holds up an entire pillar. All she has to do is stop a little tiny knife. That's it. And she doesn't even have to stop it. All she has to do is redirect it and then immediately turn her attention to the other girl. But she can't do that. Why? Because the writers need her to fail. Like, this scene is written poorly. There's better ways to kill off a Jedi Master. If she's a Jedi Master, she should be able to redirect the dagger and block that one girl, that May's attack. She should be able to do both at the same time, okay? I mean, she was demonstrating throughout the entire fight her superiority, and now all of a sudden she has to stop a dagger from hitting someone else, and now she can't protect herself. It's just ridiculous. Darth Autisticus says, and thank you for your YouTube poopness. You're welcome, Darth Autisticus. Glad you enjoyed it. What is a Lisa now Gabe? I don't even know what that is. Dune version of Chosen One meme from the movie. Oh, okay. Oh, I just thought of a perfect thing to add for this scene. It's so ridiculous. The Chosen One, my sense of humor is so weak. I hear that noise and break down in laughter. It's just such a perfect noise for this scene right here. Cause look, she's staring straight ahead, and then she hears the sound. She looks over, and this guy's bent over. So it's like. chosen one. Bartender let out a fat one. Here they are. They're fighting. Bartender just farts all over. Finally, the Acolyte is watchable. Exactly. Executive Sonda says, "Hey Jar Jar, I've heard some rumors that the Force will be portrayed as a lesbian female in the upcoming episodes. The Force is supposed to be a mystical energy field, not an actual god." Oh no, what have they done? Look, the Force is female, it's true. It's true, the Force is female. Force has always gone by the pronouns it, that, well, not anymore. Now Kathleen Kennedy's in charge. Executive Sonda says, "It really frustrates me that the companies hire people based on personal agendas, not talent or passion. Especially Kathleen Kennedy, who hires women just for hiring women, not talent." Yeah, it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. We cannot escape. It is just the way that it is. Alright. Darth Artistica says, Jar Jar Studios, do you have a Discord, by the way? Yes, I do. But right now, the privilege of Discord, people that get to join the Discord are people that super chat and donate, and so Super Count Dooku is in the Discord, and Aquarius is in the Discord, but pretty much nobody else is. If you are one of those donors, then you can shoot me an email and let me know you want to be part of the Discord, and I'll let you be part of it. But if you're not one of the donors, then you will not get any special privileges. Anyway, that is all for today. Thank you all for watching. Tomorrow I will not be streaming because my family is in town, and so pretty much, you know, not a lot will be happening tomorrow. Sunday I might stream because my family goes back home, because they live in Chicago, so they come by like every 2 months every 2 months or so they come by to visit me, and when they come by, they usually stay for about a day, and then they go back home. So they usually go back home on Sunday afternoon, and so if I get home at a pretty decent time, then I will stream on Sunday. I can't guarantee I'll stream on Sunday, but anyway, hopefully I'll be done with this Acolyte video on Sunday, because I think I'll be able to work on it a little bit on Saturday morning before my family comes into town. But after that, yeah. So Sunday I might stream. Monday I definitely plan to stream. Also, my new computer. I'm going to be setting up my new computer on Saturday with my younger brother, so I guess we'll see how that goes. If it goes well, then I'll have a new computer, and I'll be supercharged. Actually, oh, I just thought of that. I wonder if I'll be able to transfer. These old files. If I can't transfer it over, I'll lose all my progress. I'll lose all my progress on my YouTube poop. Well, anyway, whatever happens, I'm getting a new computer this weekend installed. My younger brother's gonna help me install it, so hopefully I'll be able to do some more stuff with that. I want to be able to make my own like animations in like what's it called? It's called Unreal Engine. I want to make my own sci-fi animations with that. Not Star Wars sci-fi animations. I want to make my own. I want to make my own sci-fi universe. But it'll of course have to start with me just messing around with stuff. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Big thanks to the donors today, to Super Count Dooku, to Speak Softly. I appreciate it very much. Hope you all have a nice night. Adios. Have a good weekend to you too, Super Count Dooku.